Okay, welcome back to day 4 of the Outer Worlds 2. I am aboard my ship now. Right, so I'm going to go back onto the main quest. Right, so I've just done the N-ray range, and I've also picked up Tristan because I've completed some side quests, and I have Tristan as a companion. And the game has decided to give me another floor. I'm now a kleptomaniac. If I go to my floors, I've got 11 floors now. I've got kleptomania. So 100% vendor buying price for stolen items. Don't think I can even sell stolen items yet. But yeah, the game just keeps giving me more and more floors. And being a kleptomaniac, this puts me at a serious disadvantage. I don't know. I've already had to pay a bounty once already. As soon as I go close to an item, even if someone's watching, I'll just steal it. It's going to make the game really annoying. But see how it goes. I'm like 20 hours into the game now, so I can't just start again. It doesn't give me the choice to say no as well. Okay, well, I've got this one where there's one person missing. I guess there's another companion you can pick up on the way. Right, so I definitely need a healer. Inez is a healer, and so is Valerie. No one else can heal. Take Inez for now. So got Inez and Tristan. Yeah, how good he is. He's a good melee. So is Aza. She's good at melee as well. See how he does.
That tremendous statue is of Matriarch Alexandra Verick, founder of the Protectorate. I'm shocked the traitors haven't defaced it.
That statue there. Right, so I want to go here. And I'm currently, where am I? Here. The landing pad. So I should just go and get the lift downstairs. Remember how to get there. How do I get to the lift?
I used to love taking the train across Dorado, seeing the Marcasite caverns, silence, the desolate plains. But that's all in the past now.
What the bloody hell's a lift? Oh, there it is. Lift.
reeks of death. I think...
Day
I believe
206.
refugees attempted to take solace from the fighting here. I only hope they found peace in oblivion.
Outer mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap! Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
Right, stay on the path.
To inform you, Zeranium Manufactory 7 is presently under lockdown. Unauthorized entry is barred due to contrivance malfunction, laboratory mishap, and/or miscellaneous unspeakable dangers.
Please call again at a more convenient time.
Hello? Someone there? Yes? Did the missive not play, or was it garbled in some way? Are you somehow struggling with coherence? If so, to be clear, Zeranium Manufactory 7 presently and for an indeterminate time is in lockdown. That means no external transmissions, no visitors.
Right, I have a writ of investigatory inquiry from Abbot Newell, so open up. What else? The facility launched an attack on Auntie's Choice. Let me in before they reciprocate. I'm here on Earth Directorate business. That first one.
Wait, you have a writ? From the abbot? Well, we don't have any means of... yes, they said they have a... yes, sir. This is Factor Maytucking. Am I to understand you have orders from the abbot? Quite convenient for you. I have no way of verifying without allowing you entry. Very well. Come inside and we'll see the sorting. Building on the left.
Building on the left.
Yes, right over here. You're not getting down below until you talk to me.
Right, stay away from that. Let's kleptomaniaise it.
So, the abbot deigned to send someone whilst we're contending with all manner of emergencies, did he? Wait, is that an Auntie's Choice enhanced soldier with you? Oh, I see what this is. Stay back. We have no desire to escalate things further. Don't do something you'll regret.
We want answers, not a fight. And if indeed there's any retribution to be had, it won't be by my hand. Tell him, Commander.
Right, you can check my papers, but my teams and my business, like it or not. Sure, waste time. I'd worry more about aunties retaliating than I would us. I'm on a first-name basis with the presiding bishop and abbot. Remember that.
Surely. Far be it from me to question the irreproachable prudence of an enigmatic caller. Sometimes I cannot fathom what goes through the abbot's mind, but your papers do seem to be legitimate. I will unlock the elevator so you can speak with Proctor Svoboda below. I'll send word you're en route. But fair warning, I cannot predict what reception you will receive. I expect your behavior will remain impeccable. As soon as I've seen to securing the facility, I'll be along straight away.
Right, so what in the void is going on here? Do you know who's to blame for the attack? You refined as uranium here. What was that? What was used in the attack?
Yes, the source of the explosion was unmistakably uranium. It is exceedingly volatile unless handled correctly. The recent attack may have originated from this facility, but I assure you it was not at our hand. We have no desire to resume open warfare with Auntie's choice. One of our transport pods filled with uranium was diverted toward, or more specifically at, their location.
Transport pod. That's a weird thing to call a missile.
Though functionally correct, I assure you. The transport pods are fired into space, where they are collected for redistribution. To date, no one has ever misused them for this purpose, despite the explosive nature of the material. Fortunately, we have potentially identified the culprit, and we have managed to corner the apparent perpetrator down below, which would be a good thing if they had not, somehow seized control of the manufactory operations.
Yeah, it sounds like the perpetrator has you cornered, actually. This sort of thing happen all the time here.
This facility has been an archetypical example of constancy and regularity. Ergo, the last place anyone would predict anything unpredicted would occur. Our suspect, one Initiate Alva, previously supervised launch controls. Though steadfastly maintaining her innocence, she has also barricaded herself in the operations control room below. A move not likely to allay anyone's suspicions.
No, I think I'm about to go on. I'll be on my way. So far, everything about this seems suspicious. I definitely have a lot of questions, both for her and you, Proctor.
Both of them? Well, one can hardly argue against thoroughness. I admit I'm to a reasonable degree pleased you are on hand to corroborate current suppositions. May your query yield favorable results.
Right, bloody. What is it? I didn't actually touch that. I just went. As soon as my curves went over it, it stole it. The game stole it, not me.
It evidently originated here. Transport pod full of uranium. Blue outpost opportunity to naught but tinges and flinders.
Wait, so has it been classified as an accident? Or an attack?
What I'd like to know is why our illustrious seer provided zero warning beforehand.
So what's up here then? Initiate Pendleton.
What are you doing up here? How did you get past the gate?
Factor Metadia cleared me.
Forgive me. All this business with the lockdown puts one on edge.
Right, is this where the cargo pod used in the attack was launched? Can you tell me what happened? You posted here a while, right? How much do you know about the attack?
Everything appeared routine at the time. We launch transport pods into space regularly. They get collected. The uranium we refine here is used for power. It wasn't until we heard the explosion that anyone knew anything out of the ordinary had happened. I ran a systems audit on the launch sequence afterwards. Just finished constructing a report on my findings, actually, if you'd like to hear it.
Summarize it for me.
A transport pod full of uranium was fired from here, at Outpost Opportunity. It subsequently exploded in spectacular fashion.
You didn't see anything from here?
Terminal input functions down below, in operations. The low-ranking scientist who launched the pod is inside. Regrettably, that is all I know. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Alright, don't get too close. Things just disappear.
The Proctor's a low-functioning functionary at best. I mean, just look. An explosion.
Well, running a manufactory must require extraordinary fastidiousness.
Initiate Alpha, stand down. Relinquish control of this facility immediately.
Oh, my dear Proctor, you can't believe a low-level drudge like me is responsible for any of this.
You'd have us all believe you seized control to demonstrate your innocence. Wait, is this being broadcast?
I have no idea how this audio doodad works. You're the one in charge here, Proctor's Svoboda. Are you sure you didn't do something?
I demand your unconditional surrender at...
Hello, Proctor? I'm pushing buttons over here now. Did I disconnect you somehow?
Emergency detoxification initiated. Took over.
Oh. What was that thing?
Things have been a mite haywire.
Ah, yes, of course. Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the Abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party.
You mean Initiate Alba? Well, nothing to worry about then. Just tell me what happened. I'll be out of your hair. Don't worry, I've met a Proctor before. What's your role here? That would be after an attack was launched under your nose and you lost control here. Just tell me about Initiate Alba.
Hello-level subordinate, assigned here years ago. But I'm now realizing how little we actually know about her. A spy or turncoat, no doubt. A sleeper agent from one of those secret enemy programs you're always hearing about.
Can you back it up?
Within a beat of us hearing of the attack, Alva seized command of the system and locked herself in the control center. She then forcefully repelled several attempts to extricate her. 2 are dead already. Poor Jacobs lost a hand trying to pry free the outer doors. Why, she could destroy this entire place at any moment from in there. I implore you to stop her before she does so. I fear violence may be our only recourse.
Seems pretty cut and dried. I'll track her down. Probably need to investigate a bit before murdering anyone. Normally, I'm asked not to leave a body behind. Right, you were arguing with her earlier. What about?
Fervent professements of innocence, mostly. You know, exactly what you'd expect a secret traitress to claim. Dramatic attestations that grew quite animated. I suppose spies must build up a flair for histrionics. What with all that hiding their identities and all. Then bursting forth like a pent-up arachnid. At any rate, I have work to do, and you have a saboteur to eliminate, yes?
Right. Well, I'm going to investigate a bit.
Whatever for. We've already established her guilt. Failed to see the use, frankly. I suppose some limited nosing about before dispatching her wouldn't hurt. Presuming she doesn't kill us all in the meantime. I'll be in my office. Let me know once she's no longer a problem.
Seems does seem pretty sure of herself, so she's got nothing to hide.
Apologies, but an automechanical's work is never concluded.
Right, officer of the Proctor. That's her office, okay. Who's that over there? Forward a disciple.
Try not to deviate from the norm.
I just bloody stole something, didn't I? What's my bounty? How do you find your bounty? Here's my reputation. Oh right, he's got a perk. Oh, he's got 2 perks. Okay. Enemies are more likely to target Tristan, and hostile effects on him last half as long. When choosing to start a fight using dialogue, Tristan will always taunt enemies in addition to any other speech attack effects. Taunted causes aggression, forcing the afflicted to attack the applier. Yeah.
Now, this is important. She described the Varangian's glycerin as slavering when it attacked. How much viscous fluid would you estimate was involved?
I don't know anything about the fluid's volume. Thing attacked. I shot it. There's goo all over the spot it emerged. Measure that, maybe.
Not in the mood for a random interaction, thank you.
No lectures, please.
2 exemplars, dead as Pythagoras. No one's been inside operation since. Just a run-of-the-mill golden mean initiative.
Of course she's hiding something. You think those 2 exemplars just fell wrong? They're hardly prone to involuntary self-injury.
We don't wrap this up soon, we'll have consumerists sent to our brain.
The order initiate appear to have been shot. See, I can't get my skills this high. Where's my skills currently? As high as 4. See, so when I level up, I can only choose a skill at 3 or lower. I'm a jack of all trades. Now it's forced me down. Once you start to go down the jack of all trades route, and you accept the accidentally, I don't know what I was doing, but I accepted the something that changes how you level up. So now I'm forced to be a jack of all trades. You can't get a skill. You can't choose your skills as you want to, and so you can't.
Investigator?
You can't have the high skills anymore. It's just got to be well-rounded. But it's not enough. It's not enough to do what you need.
Oh, hello. A visitor. Who is it they're sending now?
Me.
And who are you, dear? You're what? Some maverick for hire? Oh, no, I can see it now. Earth Directorate, yes? Like Commander Zane and that rascal Buddy. And who is that you brought with you? A friend? Ah, an Auntie's choice grafted soldier. You poor dear. And someone else. Could that be a protectorate arbiter? All this for me. Fear I hardly deserve such attention. This entire business is just a terrible misunderstanding.
Right, your abbot sent me to find out who caused the explosion. Right, how can you tell from the Earth Directorate? Proctor Svobard Boda said I should kill you. Right, so I need to know what caused the
Oh,
explosion.
believe you me, I'd like to know that more than anyone. I am thoroughly unaware how anyone would think me capable of all this.
Right, so you're some kind of console jockey here, right? Formerly. Oh, I heard you killed 2 guards.
Yes, that was terrible. I feel awful. Though technically speaking, they did kill each other. There was a scuffle. Their weapons fired. It was a most unfortunate thing.
You seem pretty competent for someone stuck at the initiate level.
I've refused a few promotions over the years. Undemanding work provides me ample personal time for my stories. I enjoy speculative fiction. Does that make me suspicious?
Yes. If you ain't climbing the ladder, you're on a downward trajectory. Nobody in their right mind would be content.
Do you have any way to prove your innocence?
Dear me, I wish I did, but... Actually, there may be a way you could gain answers here. The firing record should contain all relevant details regarding the launch. Why, yes, I could unseal access to the records repository for you and open the path leading there.
Yep,
I'd be right grateful if you'd have a look. I swear I'm completely innocent of this heinous act they're accusing me of.
Right, I'd do that and you'll come out. So, Svoboda says you might blow this place up. He promised not to if I help you. I'll take a look. No, okay, I'll do the first one. I'll do that and you'll come out.
Certainly, of course. If you help me uncover who's responsible, I will gladly open this door. Appreciate your help, dear. Please return when you have found something. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Right, acquire below to investigate further. Search records repository. Let's see what's over here. What's this one? See any lockpick 8. Only go as high as 4. What's this? Evaluational dithering? Yeah, all these doors are locked. Okay, I'll go through the door that she unlocked for me. So these are the 2 guys that killed each other. Yeah. My observational skills are too low. It's a shame. And my medical skills too low. But because of the game, I can only go as high as 4.
Always account for standard deviation.
I'll try. Right, welcome scienticians of the universal equation. Please select from the following options. Right, messages. Select a message. Tenured archivist, Leander, subject, word of caution. Right, launch records. Status records expunged. Please review backup physical records. Damn. It's expunged. Launch records have been expunged. Who expunged them? That's very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Right, printed backup records. The launch records consist of a number of instructions that are time-stamped and uniquely numbered. Using the time of the launch initiate Alva supplied, we're able to look up the recent launch. The entry shows that it was directed at Outpost Opportunity. It also detects a slight odour from the records, but it's unclear if that's just a type of paper or a product of the printing process. Look closer. The record clearly shows that Initiate Alva launched the payload at Outpost Opportunity. It's undisputable that she fired the command, though the smell seems curious. To be set up then, if it's not her. Right, so the computer records have been expunged, and the physical record basically said she did it. So it's cut and dry by lots of things. Right, yep. Yeah, Alva launched the payload. It's just the smell seems curious, but I don't have anything to. I'm not bloody Sherlock Holmes, am I? So I'm not a bloody, what do you call it, a sniffer dog either. Oh, what did I steal? Oh, pills.
Patrol's back, I hear. Don't see Auntie's being too dissuaded by that, though.
Our Earth Directorate friend.
Well, hello. Have an update to share with Initiate Alva?
Hello. I've been conversing with Factor Matadier here while you were away. Understand you've met?
Yes, they witnessed me rather discomposed, I fear. Visions of Auntie's choice reprisal clouded my thoughts at the time.
Right, so facility's secured then. You two seem unexpectedly cordial.
The Factor is less accusatory in his questioning than certain others, which I respect. Good manners cost nothing, I always say.
Troops now guard the entrance above. Our safety addressed, I have turned my attention to the cause of our situation here, and I have deemed it wise to investigate further. Do not let my position fool you. All within the Order are scienticians, and hence we seek the truth of any hypothesis based on evidence. The Proctor's accusation is no different.
Right, guess we'll take all the help we can get. Alright, but if you're secretly spying for somebody, you know that I've got my eye on you. You turn up anything else or remember anything odd earlier?
A recent security audit brought up several curious messages meant for an unknown party, sent from a terminal somewhere on the premises. We were unable to track down the whereabouts of this mystery terminal, but one message contained certain oblique references to placing blame. Nothing conclusive, yet enough to give me pause.
You examined the launch records, yes? Did you find anything, dear?
Data had been purged, but the physical record said you launched a transport pod. How can I... Yeah, paper smelled weird though. It's really important actually.
I'd say they've obviously been altered, dear. Fancy that odor you detected, a sign of chemicals used to affect the falsification. Ah, but listen to me. What do I know about this sort of thing? I know I've watched too many Aetherwave serials. Suppose they fuel my fervent imagination. But still, even the most junior scientician knows the best explanation is one requiring the fewest assumptions. Ergo, I set the correct coordinates. Someone overrode them.
Right, that still doesn't tell us who's responsible. You think it might be Svoboda? If that's true, that can't feel too great. Someone left you to pull the trigger. Sorry, but those conclusions all seem a little too convenient. Right, someone left you to pull the
There
trigger.
should be ample time for regret later, dear. For now, I'll admit the armchair investigator in me wonders about Proctor Svoboda. Someone may be pulling her strings, perhaps. That's what investigators like you say, isn't it? Now, what you uncovered appears to imply two further avenues of inquiry. A uranium leak occurred moments after the launch. I imagine it may have been used as a diversion, allowing the culprit time to falsify the record. The overriding of the coordinates also deserves a look. Don't you think?
Right, can we prove the launch was altered? How would someone cause a distraction like that? You know, I'm starting to have some pretty serious questions about you. So how would someone cause a distraction?
I expect the uranium leak stemmed from alterations to the control boards and refinement logistics. I'd look for any signs of tampering that may point to the culprit.
I can speak to the coordinate override, I believe. All commands are routed through the hub in central processing. If one meant to accomplish what you're suggesting, they would likely look to do it there.
The hub in central processing. If that's all, I should get going. I still can't tell if you're lying or not, Alba. I guess I'll play along. Before we continue further, I'd like to know more about who I'm working with.
Oh, I'm full of hidden depths, dear, but this isn't the time. Later, I promise. Anything you want to know, from my first science crush to my scientician aptitude test scores. All right. There. I've unsealed both areas. With hope, what you discover will help us determine the responsible party.
I'll stay here and play for more time. If the Proctor sends anyone, I'll say I'm close to convincing you to surrender.
Refinement logistics central processing. It's 2. Right, that's central processing.
That Svoboda would have made a good arbiter. Oh, just a little jest. No, she struck me an over-officious buffoon. At your word, I shall charge! You're hurt, Commander! Steel yourself!
This thing's got a mean streak. Pop in my claw. Mess with me, you get the claw.
Ready to dispense judgment!
Over here.
No, I can't.
Finally, a favorable happenstance. After I became stuck in here, those organisms appeared, all hungry-eyed and slavering profusely. The door jammed. Not sure how. Worked perfectly acceptably earlier.
Right, slow down. Tell me what happened.
Lockdown and my clumsy fumbling triggered a precautionary security setting. I can't reset it from here, and I'm not particularly enamored of being closed in.
Right, what's the best? Scratch the easiest way to free you?
depends on your level of moxie and know-how, I suspect. Let me think. You could try jimmying the door open if you have engineering expertise. Or, I don't know, engage in a routine advanced physical regime. Otherwise, the safety reset is in a wall panel around the corner, though that seems a bit boring for a dynamic sort like you.
Right, safety reset. Stay put, I'll figure something out.
That much I certainly can do.
God damn it. Right, safety reset. What's up here?
Our commander, Hank!
Here. Is that it? Is that it?
Thank you kindly. I am decidedly in your debt. Anything you need? Anything I, a lowly archivist, can provide you, a heroic individual who is handy with doors?
Yes.
Of course. I am now able to breathe easy and respond freely.
Right, so this central processing, if I wanted to reroute launch coordinates, I'd do it here, yeah?
Strange question, but yes. All commands pass through the hub here. Through that wiring underneath that open floor panel in the back of the room, actually.
Did you examine the exposed wiring? What do you think happened there? Where were you around the time of attack on Outpost Opportunity? What do you know about Initia Alba?
Works in operations, right? Always on about her stories. Wish I had time to watch serials and read all day.
Right, did you examine the exposed wiring?
Well, in my professional opinion, looks like someone rerouted some commands from operations. Not sure which ones. Based on the sloppy state it was left in, I'd say they either barely knew what they were doing or were in a rush, or both.
And where were you?
I was in my cot doing advanced equations. After the explosion occurred, I rushed here to check my terminal. The door was creaky to open. I should have known it would lodge in place when it closed, but I was distracted by the disheveled state of the room and rushed inside. Well, that's about everything I know about everything. Let you be on your way. Careful on your way out. Try not to be liquefied and subsequently devoured.
There it is. Exposed wiring. Right, a patched array of switch boxes and cables connecting many of the facility's command systems. An obvious rewiring of the cables here is noticeable. The The rewiring is reminiscent of how Initiate Alva took control of the doors in the operations office. Ah. Yeah. Nothing much more I can do here.
Ready if you need a house call.
Factor's been in there a while now. Perhaps this conundrum is approaching a solution.
You'd think if she were responsible for the attack, she'd have happily thrown it in my face.
There's the refinements logistics.
Ah, yes. Suppose you'll do. I'd been hoping an empiricist or assessor would amble by, but you appear reasonably apt. The Zeranium overflow venting has gone completely haywire. What else will this higgledy-piggledy nightmare of a day bring? I was ordered to keep watch until a specialist arrives. Might I entreat you to act in such a capacity? The control board to divert the flow of Zeranium is up yonder in refinery logistics. If so, I have something for your time and effort.
Right, I'm already headed that way. Sure. Something. What exactly are you offering for my help?
We developed a pharmaceutical primer that, technically it poisons you a little, but also heals you quite effectively. Shut off the gas, it's yours.
Alright, deal. Alright, you got yourself a specialist. A reasonable stand-in.
Tremendous. Why, this day may average toward the positive yet. May deliberate endeavors beget expected results.
Is it uranium poisoning? Oh. Crap. Need a doctor. Okay, refinement logistics. Is it doing anything? That problem. What's this thing? Examine. Zeranium venting pressure. This control board allows users to update settings for the zeranium overflow venting system. Right, safety restrictions have clearly been set to exceed stated tolerances, causing the explosion and subsequent leak. No. That was really rubbish, that was. What did it save? Hold on. Yeah. Please.
you're back. I see my choice in you was well-founded. Uranium overflow venting has returned to a non-haywire state, and my internal levels of disquietude have lessened along with it.
Right, wish my own eternal disquietude could be so easily addressed. Yeah, can you answer some questions?
With the leak abated, I am fully prepared to be peppered with queries.
Right, am I correct in assuming the leak occurred right after the attack on Outpost Opportunity? Did you see anyone lurking about here before or after the attack occurred? Do you happen to know anything about the initiate Alva?
Not much. Keeps to herself mostly. Or that is entirely. Like all of us, she resided in the barracks 15 degrees to the northeast from here.
Mm-hmm. So, you mentioned a reward?
This card will allow you into our humble little research lab. It's right past operations. Can't miss it. Unless you do. The pharmaceutical primer I mentioned is inside on display.
Cool. Right, so... more
The leak
questions.
abated, I am fully prepared to be peppered with queries.
Do you see anyone lurking about here?
You mean just after the attack occurred? I was in a state of anxiety at the time, and, well, I'm sure you're aware higher levels of cortisol can impede the encoding of memory.
Right, about... So the leak occurred right after the attack.
Now that you mention it, yes. I recall I was worried about one crisis, and my mind was completely occupied by this other crisis nearby. I must admit, I haven't given the attack a single thought since. I do hope everyone's okay. I am greatly grateful you were helpful and effective. Farewell.
Right, so there's a door near operations. Yeah.
May all your endeavors add to the equation.
Isn't it through there? Near there. She said near there.
Alva's been here for how many years? I never noticed her. Just blended in with the scenery somehow.
Is it this door? Here it is. It's not what I thought it'd be. Got some bits. Well, better than nothing. Except when you for a ring stolen. Who did I steal it from?
Always account for standard deviation.
Ah, shit.
These circumstances proceed toward intended results.
So another door. There's this door here. There it is. Ah, dragoon armor. Nice. Scientist grade full suit, Zenith Biotics. And tactical rebreather, salted chips. I think that's it. Right, so that's 2 doors open with that card.
Oh, hello, dear.
Right, let me just go over the evidence. You noted how the rewiring is reminiscent of how Alva took control of the doors. Right, that doesn't look good on her. You determined that someone pushed their gas processing settings past their tolerances. And the record indicates that Alva launched the payload at Outpost Opportunity, though its smell seems curious. Oh, we don't have enough to clear her.
Why, we were just talking about you.
Or specifically, potential implications for a multitude of troubling scenarios, based on probable results of your investigation, downstream outcomes, and such and the like.
You know how the Order is. Always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered.
Right, someone rerouted the launch coordinates and pushed processing settings past tolerances.
That you found evidence that the coordinates were rerouted is definitely something. Would be an odd step for Alva here to take, except perhaps to throw blame elsewhere.
I admit I had the knowledge to cause the leak, but not the authorization. Svoboda has clearance, but not the know-how.
Right, you seem like you've drawn a conclusion. Svoboda doesn't seem capable of engineering all this.
I wholeheartedly agree, but her incompetence hardly absolves her. I'm sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside party. So I'm coming out now. She's going to tell me who she's working with. Then I'm going to kill her.
Wait a minute. You're going to what? Our investigation, it's unfinished. And you're an initiate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I see you two thought you were proving my innocence. No, you were helping identify my target. I'd advise you, dears, to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
Yes, she does. It's obvious she was framing you. I'm not sure she was actually involved, but you were definitely framed by someone. The evidence didn't prove she was guilty, and you clearly aren't telling us everything.
Yes, I concur. That may be the only part of this that seems certain. You are far more capable than some back manufacturing button pusher. Who are you, really?
I am a dedicated agent of the Order, but no, dear. My name is not Miriam Alva. I am Marisol Delgado, formerly of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're... Wait. It is you, isn't it? The one they called the Endpoint.
Didn't really follow any of that. Is that a good thing? Pleased to meet you, former Endpoint Delgado. I don't know what to call you now. Wait, how long have you been here undercover? That's not... I don't think that's a good thing, is it? How long have you been here undercover?
I arrived decades ago to lie low after a difficult assignment. More than that, I have nothing to speak on at present.
The rumors about your department. They said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with Order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid.
She's right enough pontificating. Time to make a decision. You've been lying for years. Why would you listen to you now?
Perhaps you shouldn't. My earlier endeavors were often disconcerting. But the truth remains. Whatever is happening here, I'm not involved.
That you are who you are, and are standing right, and have been here for years. It's all much to digest. I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the Order's, as I know it. And I fear your intentions for Proctor Svoboda.
Yeah. I don't think... Not just that killer Svoboda. Right, enough lies. I'm not buying any of this. Marisol, so do I. Haven't had enough proof to determine who's guilty and isn't here. You realize you only get killed if you try to stop her, right? I'll say... Force the Proctor to reveal who she's working with or without your help. Yeah.
It's sweet that you think you can stop me, but I'll elucidate this for you. At this point, you'll either need to trust me or back that worm Svoboda. That ridiculous little functionary upended my existence. For 20 years, I was Alva. It wasn't a good life I had here, but it was quiet. It was mine. It wasn't hers to take.
This would mean standing against a member of the Order. A mid-ranking one at that.
Bloody hell. Go on then.
I cannot be party to this, but neither shall I stand in your way.
A wise calculation, my friend. Good thing you showed up when you did. You saved me from having to kill everyone here.
So, obviously it's kind of scary. Always happy to save lives. Anything else?
Svoboda has much to answer for. Let's go see that she does.
She's scarier than
What's this?
Svoboda.
What are you doing here? Come to surrender, I take it.
After decades keeping this identity, your inexpert blundering has rendered it obsolete. I am Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor of the Order. This would be an ideal time to confess everything before you die.
You can't possibly be party to all this. Not with her vast misdeeds so readily apparent.
Our investigator has definitively determined my innocence following a thorough investigation.
If she doesn't talk, shoot her. Definitely determined, maybe a bit of a stretch. I really have no idea who's to blame here, but Marisol seems pretty handy to have around. Yeah, just shoot her.
Wait, you can't possibly believe this balderdash. This is all nothing more than a flagrant example of artifice and bunco. An elaborate song and dance from an admitted imposter.
Enough, traitor. You made your play. You lost. No more deception. No more lies. Time to pay what is due.
No, wait,
Thus concludes a thoroughly distasteful business.
That's really terrible. That's that. Any thought about what to do next? You shot her right in the chest. Nice aim there, Zane. Buddy would be proud. Right.
Best search her office. Someone clearly was pulling her strings.
Search away, Commander. I shall keep an eye on the weapon hand of our new compatriot.
Designated burst assault rifle, plasma pistol, advanced energy modulator, long rounds. I feel bad. At most, she was a puppet. I don't think she was guilty. But nor was she. There's another person involved, isn't there? Third party. Right, please select from the following options: access oversight control, manufacture oversight controls, unlock toxic effluvium repository access. Access granted to the toxic effluvium. Oh, this is Proctor Svoboda. Right, unexpected file corruption detected. File deletion incomplete. Yes, recover entries. Right, from Abbot Newell to Proctor Svoboda, a matter of some advisement. Proctor Svoboda, as you know, I value your sagacity when it comes to supervisory matters. With that said, allow me to put the following question to you. If one had a close colleague, a friend even, whose diligence appears to have slid and whose calculations have become increasingly error-ridden, what actions would you advise? Surely one should not consider submitting them for a promotion. Speaking hypothetically, of course. I'll wait your counsel. Right, so this message was deleted.
The terminal unsealed the effluvium repository. That's traditionally off limits. Ideal spot to hide something. We should take a look.
Yep. I think so. How do I get there? I cook it first? No.
This space used to be brimming with runoff chemical sludge. It's been renovated, I see. Another terminal. Go ahead. You
What's
should
this?
have the
Pick up
honors.
Ziranium Ray. What the hell is this thing? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, so it's a weapon. Takes plasma, large plasma, magazine size 200, rate fire 6.2. Poison organic targets with uranium, causing them to take progressively more damage from this weapon. Automechanicals will take no damage and instead will become overcharged, gaining speed and power. Alright, so don't use this against robots. This is a nice weapon, isn't it? Right, not identified subject to your orders. Unspecified associate. Right, not identified to unknown. Right, the attack on the outpost was meant to reignite active fighting between Auntie's Choice and the Order. Instead, it has only resulted in an investigation of both localities that threatens to expose our plans. This is an unacceptable error on your part, and I expected better. Perhaps I should have entrusted this task to Levino from the start. Cooperate with the Earth Directorate agent insofar as it does not lead back to us, and know that further failure will be met with severe consequences. Right, in light of recent setbacks, De Vries has concluded that we are to pursue contingency plan A467. Further instructions will be issued at the time of my predetermining.
The Proctor's efforts appear part of a larger scheme.
Yes, I'm pursuing the head of the conspiracy, Augustine De Vries. Other conspirators operating out of the local Enway range, Victor.
Clemens? The archivist? Ah, that follows, I suppose. Still more that I missed.
You're right, can't tell if you're shaken or euphoric right now.
This whole affair reminded me of the old days. The blood, the secrecy, the calculations and intrigue. Been trying to tell myself I didn't miss it. But in action, I fear, ill suits me. I have some unfinished business I need to get back to. I could use help from an operator like you. Believe my specific skills could benefit your efforts as well. I propose a strategic partnership. You help me, I help you. What do you say?
Okay, help someone like you with mysterious unfinished business. How could I say no?
Good, good. It's a little crowded here, though, isn't it?
I need someone to heal me. Would you mind the incognito for a while? Marisol, let's meet up again later on the ship. Well, I want to hear what she has to say.
Supposing that means no joyrides and no scratching the paint? I can manage that. Until later, Commander.
Excellent. Well then, I am quite ready to leave this place.
My fellow loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed. The rest should not cause us trouble. I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145. I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan to succeed, and delaying the agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
Swear I can't lie low for 20 years without everything in the order falling apart. Well, suppose we better head to the monastery now, yes?
Right. So it's a double crossing going on. Alright, you investigated both the Enray range and Zaranian manufacturer. Abbott and you will be interested to learn what you've discovered. Decided to be the Marisol. After reading both terminal messages, it's obvious that Abbott has been undermining Seer Wiley behind his back. Confronting the Abbott may yield an answer as to why. Yeah, but that Wiley dude looks like he's on Augustine Free's side, and now he wants to escalate things because things haven't gone his way. And he's taken over the that place. Where is it? Why can't I? Yeah, I have to get out of here.
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here.
Right, yeah, you can say that again. I understand. I understood then, I understand now.
Well, regardless, I recognize you've done right by us here today, and I appreciate your efforts.
Right, so I want to go here. Right, fast travel. I can't recruit that doctor, the automechanical doctor.
Got a bad feel about this line, hon. Don't like being so exposed. Hell of a thing coming all this way just to catch a bullet on the camp.
Keep your behavior within acceptable parameters.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was? Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Invaders?
Oh shit.
There's no putting this sprat back into the camp.
Alright, I got a bounty.
Looking pretty good right
got a
about now.
bounty, I'm on
Wasteland,
it.
devoid of life? No, Arcadians do.
So speak to the
Bazaar is the first. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
What if I promise not to take much of your time? I was curious about the refugees.
Well, if it's in the displaced's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment.
You seem fairly in the know. What's the situation in this settlement?
Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's Mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sect's origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail.
Right, you haven't actually told me anything about the situation here.
Oh dear, I got ahead of myself, didn't I? That's an occupational hazard around here. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here. With constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle.
Do you think people are listening? I think we have different ideas of what constitutes practical advice. Keep up the good work. Do you think people are listening?
Never as many as I would like, perhaps, but my little congregation grows by the hour. Eventually, my unsophisticated layperson friend, the knowledge just seeps right in. Give it a few years and they'll even be asking questions.
Right, so the other quest. Right, refugees and Matriarch's Mercy wish to expand their settlement. Voice of the displaced asks you to mediate this disagreement with the administrant Arcadia. I got to talk to more people. Oh, so speak. Okay. Don't have to speak to him.
Have you come to bask in the
Grand Architect! First an attack on the monastery and now the lift code's not working? Am I misremembering it?
Well, that's the abbot.
No. Unless... Why? This I'm sure.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Input the conspirator's code to call lift. Not quite now. We'll talk to him first.
Agent! Oh, thank good odds and high probabilities you're back. There's been an incident. A rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My seer Wiley, is trapped up there with other hostages of the Order. To make matters worse, my access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift.
Right, the conspirators are trying to stop some peace talks. Do you know anything about that? I've got bad news for you. Your seer's not a victim. He's organised the whole thing.
No, I've known Landon for years. You must be mistaken.
I saw the transmission myself. The seer wasn't under duress. He's working with DeVries.
If what you say is true, that is damning evidence indeed. But why would he do it? Align himself against the Order? Against a friend?
Wiley had good reason to turn traitor. You sabotaged his advancement.
That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing?
I've got you dead to rights on this. You played dumb. You playing dumb is only going to make me mad.
You seem to be under the mistaken assumption that the Earth Directorate has any true authority here. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy.
Right then. Then I better get up there and do something about it instead of wasting time here.
Before you leave, there's more you should know. While you were conducting your investigation, I was able to piece together the conspirators' main target, the peace talks. Representatives of Auntie's Choice in the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice and possible collaboration. It's an unprecedented opportunity to shorten this war. I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that.
No time to lose then. I'm in heading up there. I don't care about the peace talks, I only care about stopping the ringleader, De Vries. Alright, no time to lose.
But I'm afraid I won't be accompanying you. I can't be sure my presence wouldn't alter the outcome of your efforts in prodigious and unforeseen ways.
No one asked you to come. Agreed, it's probably safe you stay here.
Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If the conspirators are seeking the coordinates of the talks, no doubt their efforts will be concentrated there. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
I learned the abbot's secret. How do I do that? After reading both terminal messages, it's obvious that the abbot has been undermining Sir Wiley behind his back. Confronting the abbot may yield an answer to why. Never confronted him. Found a terminal entry from Abbot Newell. Yeah, there may be other messages worth finding. Where? Not here. Where else could I look here? Nowhere. I just stole something, didn't I? Alright, go on.
I assure you these traitors haven't factored us into their equations. Ready to be the hole in their math?
Oh yeah, bounty terminal. Right, gonna need to always keep money aside for bounties. Can't stop stealing.
Are you sure that rope can support us?
I am 100% certain that its tensile strength is marginally greater than our combined weight. Probably.
Wait, look! Someone just came up via the lift. It must be unlocked.
Wait. Wait. I want to talk. Can I talk to them?
Watch out for Wiley. He's accounted for everything. He'll know you're coming.
Sir Wiley said I wasn't on his list and let me go. He must have predicted I wouldn't fight back. I don't understand. Where's the abbot? Why isn't he doing something?
Oh, I don't know anything. Right, so I should look at my weapons. Really like this weapon. My chain spark cannon's really good. Right, my burst assault rifle takes long rounds. Can I make long rounds? inhaler charge. Oh right, I can make quite a few of them. Shock grenade, shock rod. Your self-reliance has made you an outcast. Vendors are less eager to sell to you and prices are increased, but you gain a chance to receive double resources when you break down items. Hey, that makes 12. Alright, now what's up here? Did I go up here? I'm gonna go up there. Oh no, over to them.
That's all bluster. We're an unpredicted variable in his equations, and he knows it.
We are that catalyst, setting into motion the future most aligned with the plan. Hold that belief in your minds. Let it strengthen your resolve, and do not hesitate. The time for ideation is concluded. Now is the time for execution. Those outside the order and some symptoms.
Grenade. What? I have to pay. Oh my. What? I have to pay way more, don't I? That's out of order, man. That's out of order.
Nice of you.
Some frenzy nearby.
Present coordinates yield diminishing returns.
Torpificator at ready status.
Commander, stop!
Assessment confirmed.
Rosie, my injuries are not superficial.
Damn, it's hurt.
Vitals are in the red, Commander. Surviving me is in everyone's best interest.
Yeah, well, wish I could. Oh, come on. How can I die so bloody easily?
On whom exactly?
Nope. Oh right, I've got full health. So what are their skills anyway? Oh, I haven't done hers. Marisol occasionally tosses small portable capacitors near you. Walking over them automatically activates them, restoring gadget energy, attacking them, causing them to explode, dealing shock damage. Then you got... Your attack against targets affected by Marisol's companion ability restores gadget energy. Dispersed glare.
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Capacitor unit away.
Recharge before it discharges. I despise asking for aid, and yet I must.
Flight limit further damage, Commander.
Duplicating the threat, taking the fight out of them.
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it.
Taking punitive action. Lethal measures at the ready, Commander.
Assessing.
Right, skills. 3 or lower. Wait, can I consume food? Yep.
Those junction boxes look familiar. The N-ray scanner should show how they're wired.
Right, N-ray scanner.
found another one. Damn it. I knew there'd be a high processing fighting, but I didn't think. Document every corpse you find so we have an accurate head count later.
Well, yes. Development.
Go for torpification.
Reacquiring target. Displaying. Navigating toward adversary. I was done from
Capacitor out. Please get it on the center side.
Unleash my might upon them. Replenishing mechanism.
What's under target? Random element.
The outliers to admit, I require medical assistance. Application of force.
Taking cover.
You have my thanks and my hope for your
Time to inflict it.
Right, what do I do here?
Take note of this wire. If we ever find who engineered it, I shall execute them on the spot.
Can I go in this one? Right, so there's nothing here. Circuit breaker appears to control the power for both the bathhouse and the attached courtyard. Refer to the wiring guide and reroute power to the attached courtyard. Essential history of mechanized doors, how they open, close, and everything in between. Right. Where do I get that? Perhaps you might go and entreat them for put a title on my behalf. The anchorites. Where the hell are the anchorites? The anchor hold. Right. That way. Am I in a dead end? Where the hell am I?
perspiring brow if you try to cite the fourth pillar to me one more time.
Scientific advancement should not come at the cost of the grace and dignity of innocent... Armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya, but rather the result of a populace failing to adhere to scientism's stoic imperative.
Oh, and I suppose we're going to pretend the second pillar doesn't exist. I must have just imagined reading Alfred Long's 75 thesis on determinism then.
Anchorites. Be warned. Any conversation with these two may prove pedantic.
Right, fear not, my wrongly imprisoned friends. I will free you from this captivity forthwith.
Oh dear. Perhaps I should have explained what an anchorite is.
As your friend has correctly determined, we are anchorites, here by choice. This is where we conduct our divine calling, debating scientific precept and theory. Actually, an outside opinion might be useful at this juncture. Our current topic is whether war is ever justified. For the sake of time, please keep your answer brief.
There are times when war is necessary to prevent greater evil from taking place. War is always wrong. It only ever results in widespread suffering. Oh, is that what you were arguing about? I don't have an opinion on war. First one.
And how do you predetermine the harm of action against the harm of inaction?
We make those estimates all the time. That's the whole reason we employ seers.
We're going in circles again. If only we had access to the materials we requested, perhaps we could settle this debate.
Right, I'd be happy to help you out. What materials do you need? Where can I find them?
I need the book Only Real Numbers, The Casualties of Appeasement by Exemplar Kwong. Second edition, not the first. That's important.
And I require Archivist Mahler's dissertation on de-escalation theory. You should be able to locate both pieces of scholarship in the scriptorium. I'd also caution against borrowing additional titles. The scribes are absolute fusspots when their work goes missing.
Alright, actually I need of a book on mechanized doors and their wiring, if you have one.
You're in luck. I just finished my third reread of it. Chapter 47 is a real treat. When we're finished speaking, I'll put it in the collection drawer, but do take care with it, especially around the bath. We lose more good books that way.
Books should be the least of your concerns right now. You both seem knowledgeable. Any chance a woman named DeVries came to you for advice?
Augustine? Sure. She's got a mind for provocative hypotheticals. Asked a lot more interesting questions than we normally get.
I will add it has been some time since we last saw her. Not since before the schism, in fact. Why do you ask?
She's a danger to Arcadia. Did she give you any indication of her future plans?
Augustine was obsessed with the rift. She wanted to know all the potential routes the Order might take to deal with it. We explained that the rift is an aberration of the plan's natural order, corrupting time and space and creating uncertainty. Consequently, all efforts should be made to close it.
Apologies, but gossip doesn't fall under our purview. We've secluded ourselves here to avoid such distractions, so I would thank you to exclude us from any remote drama.
Right, makes sense. There's plenty of drama happening here at the monastery right now.
I'm sure I have no notion of what you're referring to.
Seer Wiley has staged a coup. He's taken over the monastery through force.
Good for him. About time someone put theory into application.
No,
what my colleague means is Landon Wiley is among our most gifted and dedicated seers. Whatever actions he's taken must be in service of the plan. I do hope no one's been hurt, though.
Lots of dead bodies. I've got some bad news for you on that front.
I see. That is distressing to hear. But as we in the Order like to say, the plan actuates by deliberate means. Let us hope this conflict resolves itself soon.
Right, I'll be back once I've visited the scriptorium.
Much appreciated. We'll present our final arguments once you've returned with the research.
Right, so going to give me the book. Excellent. Submit research review. Collect essential history of mechanized doors. Right, I've got to find these two. Right, let's have a look. Let's see here. Restore power. With help from the book provided by the anchorites, you reattach a few wires and soon hear a door power open somewhere in the courtyard nearby. What the hell is a scriptorian? Well, that's a dormitory.
Do a seal like we said, and hold. Those who do not follow the ground will be
That's
terminated.
the word I prepare for absolute.
Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
What is this?
I know this ain't gonna get to the abbot, but I have complaints that need registering anyhow. This monastery's too big for the staff we've got, and it sure seems like the scienticians and theorists here ain't fixated on keeping neat. I might just be a novice, but at 73 years of age, I have enough self-respect that I shouldn't be picking up another body's lavation towels. Still, ain't as bad as it was in Auntie's choice, but that don't mean it's good. I just ask you folks to remember that there's more of importance out here than just your numbers.
Eliminate the target!
That was a bit of a surprise. Monastery Directory. Yep, no scriptorium here. That's somewhere else. Now, here we go. Research wing, scriptorium, somewhere here. To go Abbott's quarters, science, library, archive.
Well, this is quite modest. Very simple and austere. Can hardly guess who lives here.
Looks like he has a new volume of Star-Crossed Amidst the Stars. I thought that series was out of print.
Doing a little extracurricular reading, Arbiter? Last I'd heard. The Protectorate didn't approve of that.
There's nothing shameful about being well-read. How else is an Arbiter to know the mind of the common subject?
Right, welcome back, Abbot Newell. Please select from the following options. To Abbot Newell, a matter of some advisement. Bypass John and Hackey.
And without our intervention, she would make peace with the primitive minds of Auntie's choice. This must be prevented, whatever the cost, or humanity's ascendance will be forestalled by centuries, if not millennia.
No long rearms. Yeah, long rearms. 1500?
School of Numismatics for the Order of Blood.
Still today is merely correctional ink. Stand on the order after thereof.
I know.
And whom do we blame?
Where the hell am I now?
stalwart agent arrives. I need more time to finish my work, so I've prepared a choice for you. The hostages in the card press before you will die unless you intervene. If you go through the door on the right, you'll find the means to save them by solving a simple puzzle. Leave through the other door, however, and they will die, screaming in abject terror. But how could you call yourself an Earth Directorate agent if you allowed that to transpire?
What scum? Utilizing the lives of the relatively innocent as bargaining chips? We must bring this wastrel low immediately.
Right, stall tactic or not, we can't risk them killing the hostages. We don't have time to spare on what might be a bluff. Let them die. The only thing that matters is catching up to DeVries. Right, options.
It pains me to say so, but I believe we should take the time to save the hostages. Whatever DeVries wreaks can be undone. These deaths cannot.
Entirely depends on your priorities. My former department would say keeping on mission is of paramount importance. But I no longer think I agree.
Right.
Other arbiters would disagree, but I believe this to be right. These hostages must live through today to rejoin the Protectorate tomorrow.
Like the cut of your jib. Hard way it is then.
Trade high probability. Wiley got here. He let some others go, but didn't even give us the chance to surrender.
Examine punch card. Restore key punch. Auto pneumatic key punch. I don't have it. I don't have it. Ooh.
Let me guess. That safe won't open until we solve this puzzle. Seems like stacking the deck for a predictable behavior analysis.
Enemy in vicinity.
Integral precision business. After all, garbage value input produces garbage value output.
A random occurrence. Grenade! Stay your execution!
Moving up. I am primed to fight. Commander, throwing energy your way.
Assist me, hands down here.
Self-preservation a priority.
Let's not protract your subtraction.
Suffocator is charged.
I'll be aiding.
Taking shelter.
You've suffered extensive damage, Commander.
capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Your possibilities are limited.
I would not refuse medical support.
Hide. Okay.
Discovery of disturbance is imminent.
It's Fibonacci. A secret.
Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
Well, there it goes.
Hold on. I don't want to do that, do I? That will kill them, won't it? Oh, right, behind here. Only real numbers, the casualties of appeasement, 2nd edition by exemplar Quang. Yeah. Right, I've got one book. What do I do then? Because arrows are pointed here. Right, step on that, which I did do. Then you step on that. How's that going to save them? Will that kill them?
actually impressive. I've never had so many individual reasons to kill someone before.
Right, so the orb is now there. Scriptorium. How do you open the script? I can't get in there. I've got one of the books. This way. How do I get down there? Right, so punch card press control restored. I haven't got auto pneumatic key punch activation key card. We don't have it.
Wait, where are you going? Don't leave us! Come back!
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Ah, see? Didn't I tell you our friend would be there? Hurry! Disable the torch press machine!
Right, these are the controls for the auto pneumatic key punch. The lever can now be used to disable or fully activate it. Ooh. Right, save the hostages.
Time will tell if that was a good idea.
Not that I was concerned, mind you. Thank you, stranger. We should be okay here for now. Go pay Wiley his just dividends for all of us.
Yeah, but how do I get to the other book? I only found one book. So I found one book here. Right, that's one. And there's not there, not that side. There it is, fucking book right here. Right, so do the staircase on the other side. be the way to get to the other book, or find that bit later. Right, it's this way. No. So this will take me to see this here.
Well, time allotment exceeded. I shall reduce them to a slurry. Judgment has... On the authority of the sovereign!
Commander, throwing energy your way. They're benumbed, mitigating the threat.
I despise that inspiration. And yet I fight.
Vital critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander. Consider self-preservation a priority.
Oh shit, grenade, 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 grenade.
You have my thanks and my hammer.
Investigating phenomenon.
Aborting search.
Standing by to stupefy. Dwarfificator is charged.
Ready to dispense judgment.
At your word, I shall fall!
Service begins when all the bells ring out in perfect harmony. Okay. Right, this one's broken. Can't do anything with that.
Capacitor deployed.
I was not from...
Vitals critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander. Capacitor unit away. Recharge before it discharges.
Oops.
Our commander hangs from a thread!
Torpificator at ready stat.
Standing by to stupefy. Assist me, will you? Death would be a stain on both of us.
Combat resumes!
energy your way.
What the hell is it?
You have my thanks and my hammer.
Unspecified peculiarity.
Anomalous disturbance. Surrender or perish. Threat assessment confirmed.
Order initiate scavenger hunt. Look at the area in front of the observatory to solve this riddle. The first dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit Elysium. The second dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit between Dorado and Elysium. The final dial should be set to the number of times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor and Cloister complete a single rotation. Based on your astronomical observations, enter the completed code nearby within the observatory.
Who doesn't appreciate a good orrery?
The universe large, unknowable, or so it was once believed. Matriarch Alexander Varrick's invention of the skip drive changed everything. A crowning achievement in the history of scientific progress. Skip drives bring us one step closer to our collective goal of cataloguing our infinite universe each and every day. This chart serves as but a tiny piece of that grand universal puzzle, depicting several suns that have allowed humanity's best and brightest to flourish amidst the stars, the foremost of these being, of course, Arcadia.
Worthless people, that's who.
Alright, puzzle. A wonderful puzzle. Abbott's universal key. So what do you... oh, you just put the... So the first dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit Elysium. Number of moons, and number of times, so it's 3. First, second, third. Where's Elysium? Elysium. That's AD. There you go, these AD-115 Elysium, gentle giant Elysium. Despite your formidable appearance, you bear more life than you might think. Amongst your many moons, minuscule compared to your immense glory, there lingers not just one, but a whopping handful of places habitable by any wishing to see you. Overtaking the sky at night, between these habitable motes and your lustrous green hue, it should only seem logical to dub you Elysium as Elysium Fields of Yore. Doesn't actually say how many there are. You have many moons. But this is Elysium. So what then? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? Dorado. Is that Dorado there? That's Elysium's in the centre. Between Dorado and Elysium. Dorado. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Is Eden. What the hell's that? Dorado. Golden Heart of Arcadia, Moon of Elysium. Moon of Elysium. Okay. You are as immaculate as your ironstone deposits are resplendent. How you came to be in your natural state, so rich in life and resources, is one of the universe's great mysteries. Perhaps you were chipped by the architect's careful hands, or perhaps the mathematics that led you to your formation was simply beyond favourable. Your name, Dorado, originates from the golden lustre of ironstone. There. It's not there. It's cloister. Which one's bloody Dorado? Not Dorado, yeah, Dorado and Eden. Right, so this one, that... Yeah, it's got to be that one. So that's Dorado there then. It's number of moons between them. So that's 1. Did that count? 2. 3. a bit big though, isn't it? 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The number of times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor and Cloister complete a single rotation. Am I supposed to bloody know that? Praetor and Cloister. Not you. Yeah, that Praetor's this thing, blue. Cloister. That sort of marbly colour. There you go, that's Praetor. And the marbly one. What's that one? That's Cloister. Cloister. And that's Eden right there. Can't tell from this though, can you? It's all the same, isn't it? Alright, 5. The maximum is 5, not 8. That mean that's 1. I mean that counts as 1 then. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. No. Oh. These are my traits. FU dials. FU solving puzzles. Right, pitchable card. Cartridge. Right. So that's that then.
cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable. You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you.
I'd never sacrifice innocence. Now it's time to put a stop to your machinations, fiend.
You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work. I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station's security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything.
Oh dear. Right. Oh, so it's Augustine, is it? I didn't realise you two are so close. Why are you doing all of this?
I trust you're not implying something untoward between us. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. De Vries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
All I hear is empty bluster from an amateur schemer whose only success so far is failing loudly at a sloppy plan. This slapdash takeover of yours is graceless and rushed and reeks of ineptitude and desperation. In my day, we did these things with considerable more efficiency and panache.
And who are you, exactly?
Let Marisol work.
Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor, Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
The endpoint. No. The improbability of you interrupting my plans at this singular moment beggars belief.
Our aims are so similar, I'd almost consider joining you. Had you not proven yourself such bumbling fools, dragging me into your mess. Consider how much uncertainty has been introduced into your equations. Can you have any confidence in your predictions at this point?
Yeah, what she said. Marisol's right. Even the Abbot no longer has faith in you.
What in the Architect's computational summary are you on about?
I found several terminal messages from the Abbot that paint you in a poor light.
This proves nothing, except your willingness to trespass into other people's correspondence, and Joseph's inability to express himself clearly in the written form.
I'll paint the walls with the brains of anyone I caught gossiping about me behind my back. Is there anything I can say to convince you to stand down?
That's the difference between you and me. I am an intellectual. You are just a brute with a gun.
Well, say it's like a bad thing.
And with that, I think I've gleaned from you all that I need to judge your true measure. No more talking, Agent. It's time I deliver my last prediction to you, personally.
Riddle me with bullets all you like. With this rejuvenation device at my disposal, you'll never fool me.
How do I... Oh, that's it.
Gun weapon ready, Commander.
Atypical aberration.
Passenger unit away. Recharge before it discharges. Vitals are in the red, Commander.
Navigating toward adversary.
Damn. Do I have a... I do.
Personnel.
Unsteady, capricious, inconstant.
Suture me out and improve your odds.
Taking cover.
really. Oh right, they're all dead, aren't they? Right, there's lots of loads of ads. So where are they?
Riddle me with bullets all you like. With his rejuvenation device, he'll never do me harm.
Go for torpification.
You have my thanks and
No, go that way.
Clever little strife, attempting to destroy the projector. Intend to burst.
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it. On my scopes.
Replenishing.
Where is he?
Vitals are in the red, Commander.
Oh shit.
Apologies. No target, no attack.
All conflict. You have transient nature. Replenishing mechanism.
my injuries are not
Damn. Alright.
Commander. Torpificator at ready status. They're being known, taking the fight out of them.
Hey, what happened there?
Impact variable. Replenishing mechanism.
You have.
Where is it?
This is not in my predictions. Whoever is left, will you? have to be dangerous.
And my hammer.
Please select one of the following options. From Augustine, the time is upon us.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control. And so it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced. I'm much obliged for your tireless work. With this knowledge of Greater Tranquility Substation and its security codes, our plans for the peace talks can finally be spurred into motion. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, we've no choice but to proceed with our contingency plan. A direct assault. Though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the station, we'd best accept now that more lives may be lost than previously assumed. Yet we must act unflinchingly. To fail now would mean the end of everything.
Right, copy peace talks data to cartridge. Security protocols end planetarium lockdown. I may exit the planetarium. Right, stop the agent in the monastery. Follow DeVries to Greater Tranquility Substation. Right, journal. Well, after the showdown at the monastery, he learned that the traitorous agent Augustine DeVries plans to violently disrupt the peace talks between Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant. Find her and stop her once and for all. Follow DeVries to Greater Tranquility Substation. Having learned of DeVries' nefarious plans, you must prepare to confront her at Greater Tranquility Substation, where the peace talks are being held. Was that another planet somewhere? One archivist made is this dissertation on de-escalation theory. I haven't found that one. Found one of them.
It would seem that our work here is done. Let us return to the ship and press on to those so-called peace talks.
Yeah. Anything to loot? Well, now that I've got that pass, I can get that that weapon that was in some on some display. Where do I get out of here? This way. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, Abbott's Universal Key. Nice, we've got a new weapon. How do I get out of here then? This one.
Agent, over here. I assume you had a chance to speak with Landon. That is, Seer Wiley.
Yep. I couldn't convince him to stand down. Sorry, I knew he was your friend. If by speak with him, you mean riddled with bullets, and yes, I did what I came here to do. That's all you need to know. Sorry.
I appreciate the sentiment, but there is now ample evidence disproving that fact. The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my own selfish gains by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. If I had not thwarted his ambitions... No. Those hypotheticals are best considered in private, I think.
On the bright side, look at all these hostages I saved.
Yes. Better to focus on our gains than our losses. My colleague's survival is something worth celebrating. I won't keep you. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable though the outcome with Seer Wiley turned out to be. I had intended to offer you access to one of our experimental weapons, but it seems you already helped yourself to it. You always do seem a step ahead of me. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan.
Alright, let me look at this weapon anyway. Inventory. That one, the Oracle. Prediction optics. Scope tracks nearest targets and locks on, curving any fired bullets to hit its mark. Ooh. And it takes long rounds as well. So I can replace my burst assault rifle. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here then. We've got to crash some peace talks.
I don't know what you're complaining about. We emerged totally unscathed.
I'd estimate I'm 43.11% scathed.
Then increment your bravery index. Goodness, you novices.
Right, how do I get out of here? Plasma cutter. Got a plasma cutter. Right, so that might be a nice upgrade to this. Right, change damage type to shock. Shock damage stacks. Electrocuted, dealing increasing damage over time that changes between targets.
Avoid it all. I told him he wasn't going to make it. That's why Wiley's okay. Body's not even cold yet. Show a little respect. Roger always said he wanted his body donated to the Order if it helped advance the plan. I'm sure this wasn't what he had in mind.
No. Oh my god. God, so much capturing. Start mission briefing. Oh, can't believe that. Does she want to talk to me? Ooh, bounty. Bounty. Right, what's this thing? Right, plasma cutter utility grip eases the use of the weapon, granting plus 10% critical hit chance and plus 100% critical hit damage. Sounds useful. I can put that on my plasma cutter. Yeah, I've got that one. Serrated blade. I want the grip. Power attacks restore 10% of their damage dealt as gadget energy. On this one. 1500. Okay. Right, chain spark cannon is a machine gun. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for that. It's my favourite weapon. Air-cooled machine gun frost converter. Where did that go? Oh, that goes... So what is this? This is a... the oracle is what? What is the oracle? I've got space for barrel and an add-on. I don't know what it is. It's a assault rifle, isn't it? Weak spot hit mark your target, making them priority. Where does that go? It said, okay, so it doesn't go to onto the site. Yeah, barrel and add-on, barrel and add-on. Fires explosive rounds that explodes on contact, dealing damage within a small radius, lowers base damage of the weapon. Do I want that? Sounds good. Let's see if I can put that on my weapon. Crafting. Not crafting, mods. Yes, you can. The Oracle can take the explosive rounds add-on. Okay, so now it's explosive though. Hopefully that's overall better.
So many lives needlessly lost. An avoidable, predictable tragedy.
Yep, back here. Do-do-do-do. Well, I've got a few upgrades, at least. Auto Hacker 5000. Where did that go? Yeah. I need 7 of them.
It's best we start discussing strategy, Commander.
Yes.
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander. As time is a factor, this unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
Should we consider going in with a plan this time? Or is it going to be another improvised free-for-all?
Despite my skepticism regarding these peace negotiations, I favor the idea of interrupting your saboteur's malevolent aims.
Right, the lives of millions are in our hands. We must stop the fiendish DeVries at once.
I would better favor these so-called peace talks if they involved both parties' exfiltration from Arcadia. As it stands, I can only view them with derision.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised. In the absence of Victor and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Due to delays incurred while saving the Order hostages, DeVries also has the codes to control the station's security automechanicals, and will assuredly deploy them against you, Commander.
I'm not worried. With our team, we can handle anything. Right, whatever they throw at us is no match for our weapons. We'll go in nice and slow, avoiding... I don't think so. This one.
Confirmed. Per the Earth Directorate manual, a team formed of multiple agents is vital to success, especially during missions where agent attrition is likely to occur.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of our own Phantoms?
You can do. This is your fight as much as mine. Niles, of course I'll have you.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed. Use the astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the station, Commander.
Right, the astrogator. Right, so there we go. Great. Let me just have a look at my journal. Why is Dorado still flashing? It says follow DeVries to Greater Tranquility. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe because that's where I am. Yeah, that's where I am, is it? That's why. Right, right, Greater Tranquility Station. An abandoned communications station built by the order of the Ascendant, originally used to transmit messages throughout Arcadia. It was eventually rendered obsolete by the implementation of the Protectorate relay network. Let's go. Oh, somebody wants to chat. Somebody wants to talk.
That damn Wiley put us in an impossible situation. I'm glad those hostages can go back to their families, but I fear we played right into DeVries' hands. With that data, she could wreak more havoc than we anticipated. Look, I know the choice is yours on how you want to approach this, but it's my folk in the crosshairs. If something happens to our delegate, I don't know how I'd live with myself. If there's space by your side, I hope you'll call on me.
Of course, you have skin in the game. Yeah, man, lingo.
Sure, let's go with that. If we fail to stop DeVries, this will have dire consequences for the war and everything else. So let's not fail, huh?
I'd like to hear your opinions on our crew.
Oh, I see. You're here to gossip. All right, let's hear it. Who do you want to talk about?
Let's discuss Marisol. She's got quite a history, hasn't she?
Ain't often you see an elder solving an equation with one hand and stabbing someone in the eye with the other. So the real question is, does she get along with me? I sure hope so. I'm keen to learn about her, though I reckon she's more of an abacus than an open book. Set in her ways, methodical. And law help you if you jostle her.
Alright, Azar.
Oh, I got a lot of choice words that would have even Val covering her audio receptors. So I'll spare you most of them. I just hope we don't regret letting Azza on board. She ain't right in the head. She's damn near bloodthirsty. I'll keep my distance when I can. But I promise you, if I perceive even a hint of threat from her, I will deal with it.
Right, Niles.
Seems friendly enough, if a mite guarded and a little thick-headed in his view of Auntie's choice. Regardless, I can assure you I'll treat him with the same respect I show you. Though I reckon he's seen his fair share of struggles over the years, no matter how he tries to hide it. Think he ought to ask for help when he needs it.
And Tristan.
Not only is he a couple smokes short of a pack, he's also insufferable. I try, Commander, but boy, he makes it difficult. Who knows? Could be that he could change for the better if he breaks free of that protectorate nonsense he's intoxicated with. But I won't hold my breath.
And that's it, I suppose. That's enough gossip. Right, so I've got to take her and who else wanted to go? Can't remember now. Oh, him, Niles. Select champion companion. I have to deselect them two then. So Inez and Niles wanted to go. Right. Alright then.
Look at that rift. It's making my skin buzz even in here.
Level 14. Alright, so that means I can get my lockpicking to 5. Melee and guns to 5. Perks. You can access restricted inventory of vending machines. The contents of a locked container can be viewed before lockpicking. Also, you can gain an increased range bonus with guns. Really? Why did that give you more range? Plus 50% weapon range. That's really good. Well, I'd have that for the range. In conversations, options that reduce reputation with a faction are highlighted before choosing them. Additionally, you gain a bonus to damage against humans. It might give you more options in conversation. Where is it? Also plus 20% damage to humans as well. That's a significant portion of the enemies.
Happy to help. Discreetly. Let's get you healed. The Crabbleclaw's angry.
Good evening. On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for securing this wonderfully austere venue to begin our negotiations for peace. That said, it is deeply regrettable that matters on Golden Ridge have not been resolved. But I will now graciously allow the Vicar Laureate and his fellow shareholders the floor.
Madam Vice President, I and my fellow councilors share those grievances, but we are here in good faith. Peace between us will allow us to contend with the rifts, the true threat.
Be still, Cadre. But don't let this interloper out of your sight. It's you, is it not? The one Agent DeVries warned me to expect? Well, see here. If you intend to stop me, you're far too late.
I'll determine that. Tell me what DeVries' plan is now. She warned you about me, and he still didn't lock the door. He must have a death wish.
I certainly don't wish it. Yet my health is of far less import than ensuring our mission success. I've already cleared the way for my associates into the station.
We need answers, now. How we extract those answers, I'll leave up to you, Commander. Personally, I'd start with the knees.
You'll do no such thing. My willpower is stout, my loyalty unshakable. And even if by some low chance you could extract my knowledge, you'll never truly understand. If our deaths buy Agent DeVries and our comrades the time they need, so be it.
Right, your comrades don't stand a chance. I'll slice through the mechs just like I will you. DeVries doesn't care whether you live or die. Why protect her? It'd be in your interest to waste our time with talk. Killing you will hardly slow me.
You're mistaken if you think we'd make it easy for you. We're trained, I'd have you know, with guns and the art of fisticuffs. But it doesn't matter what you do. The rest of our team is pushing forward. Agent DeVries is right. The only way to save us from destruction is to save the Order from itself.
If you wish to save the Order, you must save all of its bright minds, so stand down.
True. If we want to preserve the Order, we shouldn't kill our own. But I fear that eventually the rot of beguilement will eat us from within.
If you live, you can prevent them from being led astray. That's worth something.
Indeed, you may be right. A single weed is easier to stamp out than a meadow full of them. Fine then. I surrender. See this screen? Agent DeVries' orders for each of her strike teams are here for the taking. One team is in the next chamber, in fact. They're using the Seer's codes to gain control of the automechs and secure the station. All while Agent DeVries makes for the forum chamber to eliminate the delegates. You'll also need this. Her guards have commandeered some frightful reinforcements, and you'd do well to find the control hub to disable them before you're spotted. That's my end of the agreement upheld. If you truly intend to stop her, best be on your way now. May the numbers guide you.
No time to waste. Let's have a look at those plans.
make any more of these. Nope, I don't think so. No scrap metal. Don't think I've got anything left to break down. Oops. Yep. I'll have to choose a few. Break this down. Yeah. I'll have to do. Right, which way are we going? That way. What's down there then? Oh, up here. We're going up.
Just imagine the hustle and bustle of this place in its heyday. Shame it's all going to scrap now.
Right, please select from the following options from Provost Iglesia subject important announcement. Alright, so there's nothing up here other than that. Is it on my journal that you can disable the reinforcements? Nope. Yeah, no, got a point here. Scrap engineering. While Nars in the party, containers have a small chance to contain a large cache of scrap metal. While exploring, Nars periodically calls out enemies he spots, revealing them on the mini-map. He also makes it more difficult for enemies to spot you. More scrap metal.
Damn, locked. Why can't our work ever be easy?
Oh. No. Well, can't. Okay. So there's another. Have to use a vent. Got to be a vent someplace. Right, look for a vent. It's either in here. Oh, go down as well. Have to go up.
We need to find us a fuse to get this whole thing operational.
He's not
Right, a box that typically contains a fuse to complete a power circuit. The fuse appears to be missing.
Strike against the Protectorate in this state will be something like wrangling a galloping redworm.
I am unfamiliar.
Automechanical function
Without
commands.
exertion? If so, then you are perhaps even more ignorant of Arcadia than I calculated. The Sovereign, guide him, is as ineffective as you suggested. But his advisor, the Consul, is not. These
Okay, Greater Tranquility
these
Targeting
impulsive
Protocols.
attacks are solely his influence.
Solely? Your previous sovereign was rather draconian himself, if your own history books are to be believed. Do not act like the current rot emerged from nowhere.
I could perhaps say the same for you and your reputation for putting profits over people.
Right, I've got a fuse here.
Instead, I suggest we pivot our discussion back to the real matter at hand.
So now, I need to press anything. Remove fuse. I think you can jump down there.
DeVries' team must have got.
Right, I've got a Greater Tranquility Station Targeting Protocol, a Greater Tranquility Mechanist Override Codes.
He must have gotten to these mechs first. I don't favor fighting on two fronts.
Mechanist
Not looking
Override
like we have another choice.
So now we'll go here.
Liquidator!
We're gonna go over there.
Mental calculations, I do see merit in your last declaration.
Oh.
Not getting up without help, Commander!
Vitals looking a mite marginal, Commander. Help me end this fight on my feet.
No. I thought the mechanics would be on
Grass ready if you need
be
a
on my
house call.
side.
Out of sight and on the way. My claws
Oh, you can go down the
always
ladder.
crabby.
Greater Tranquility Maintenance Access. No, I don't have that. Reckless leadership. Your leadership techniques have leave a bit to be desired, with your companions often find themselves in harm's way. You are no longer able to revive your companions in combat. Whenever one does go down, your other companion will get a boost. They are fully healed and immediately filled with... Oh my god. This is a death sentence. This game, one after the other, man. Hey?
DeVries is gunning to disrupt.
Yeah, what happened there? Right, so if I go back... What's this? If I go here... Where's Niles?
We should keep moving, Commander. I'll see what I can do.
No, this one. Yeah. Right, so did that... Because that's a reload. Did I get the, that trait? Where is it? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. Is it there? Is it under treacherous? Nope. Alright. Because I leapt to my death and I had to reload, I haven't got that trait. Where is it? Right, not sure where I can go. So I can't go down that maintenance shaft. My health back.
We acquired their hearts and minds, yes, but the madness of the Protectorate caused their relay to obliterate the town soon after. Not the ending we intended.
One might see this as an indictment of your leadership. Enticing refugees to your cause is
Go
one
down
thing,
this
but you
way.
also have a responsibility to foresee danger.
Anything interesting down here? Nope. I'm gonna go that way. Have I been this way already? This looks familiar. Huh. Well, I can't go that way. There we go. Oh, right, I need a fuse. I don't have a fuse. Okay, but I needed that fuse to get across that bridge, the other bridge. I need another one. Yeah. Fuse, anyone got a fuse? What about this? What's that in here? I can lockpick this one. Where would it take me? Oh. Right. Got to try and jump. I see, there's a fuse here. Right, grab that fuse.
Attack on outpost opportunity. What will you do to resolve this?
Firstly, I'd like to re-establish that we, the Order, did not attack. A rogue proctor by the name of Svoboda did. Her dastardly plot was revealed and she was probably executed.
Okay, so that will take us across here. Wonderful. Now I'm stuck again. Stuck. Right, I need another vent. No vent. You can go back. How am I going to shut this thing off? There's got to be a better way. Drop down here. see anything. No. Right, it saves you here. I don't know where to go then. Try dropping down there. No. That doesn't get you anything. Doesn't let you walk. Can't walk along there. Got a feeling you'll just die if you try to drop down there. No. Where do you go? Where do you go? Been here. Yeah, been here before. Been here. That's why I've got that fuse box. That's a sealed door. Can't go there. Okay, so if you pull the battery out, that fan will stop turning. No. I can only go to that side to access that fan, which you can't do anything with. You can't turn it off from there. And there's a ladder behind the fan. I don't know. There's this thing that doesn't. I can call it, but it's already here. And that takes you back down. It's a dead end. Hidey things. Yeah, it's taking me right to the beginning of the map. Right, that wasn't very useful. That's what I did there. Yeah, I've already been through here. Been through there. Oh, I've got the, alright. Where did I get that from? The maintenance access. Excellent. I must have picked off something. Oh, right. Well, it does take you back here. It just takes you back here. I already can get this far. Come on, man. I'm missing something obvious. Right, if you take that battery out, you can't get across the... unless you can just... You know what, I haven't actually just tried to pass through, but I'm pretty sure you're going to die. There's no vent underneath there. Is there? Is there? Nope, there's not a vent there. Right. Okay, it was that easy. Right, I was just so certain I was going to die. Because the slow-mo used to you also move
According
in
to my
slow-mo.
analysis, neither of our parties has enough goodwill with the other to proceed directly.
Assemble mod, guns 5. What appears to be a makeshift weapons workbench with a toolbox containing miscellaneous parts for mods. The mods appear mostly assembled, however, there's only enough of the final component to assemble one of them. Shot cannon, okay. To apply the biomass converter weapon mod. Trip blade. To plasma decrease base damage. Machine pistol explosive rounds.
Alliance. A swift end to the war is highly improbable.
You had to run a quaint predictive model to come to that conclusion? Did your numbers give any insight into making this more worth my while?
Biomass converter. Where is its green one? Oh, it's there somewhere. Here it is. Changes damage type to corrosive. Corrosive damage stacks vulnerable, reducing the target's armor. That's if you want to do that. You can't take it out once you put it in. What, long rounds? Got long rounds. Compact rounds, heavy rounds. How is that going to cost? Oh, spend about 1,000. Yep, that's enough. Lockpick 12.
That's a lot of supplies left. Could be worth a quick look over.
Right, please select on the following options. Provost Iglesias, important announcement. The assault rifle. No, it doesn't work. No modifications available. Doesn't work on that. Right, about almost there. I need to remove this. What happens if I remove it? Right, I took it out for no reason. Right, so now the lift doesn't work. I guess I put it back in again. Right, do I need to use this lift? Not lift, whatever the thing is called. Right. Platform. Moving platform.
I'm starting to get an eerie feeling, like someone's got their lamps on us.
A lot of mechs here. Something here. I can't see it. My observation skills are telling me something here. Well, can't see anything. This hub powers local automechanical bays. With the proper codes, deployment can be fully disabled. Well, I've got the Greater Tranquility Mechanist override code, so I can just use that. So that should help with any sort of
Commander. You'll go no further, infidel. This next shot won't miss.
That'll stop them from using the mechs against me.
What are you doing down there?
How did she get over there? I'm getting sniped.
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Yep, I'm getting sniped. Nope. Right, they've got snipers. Alright, said some of the bays. Alright. Better for using the pass. Pretty sure it didn't say some of the bays, but let me try again. Yeah, all the automechanical bays, not some of them. That's the best one to use. Well, run. Well, we need to get to the other side without being sniped. Nope. Nope. That door. Nope.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
You'll go no further into them. This next shot will make another one.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Right, take cover, guy. Oh, no.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
What did I just do? Did something. Right, I don't have a... It's got an... All I have is assault rifles. Got assault rifles. Can I see them from here? Yes, I can. I can't heal. Right, that's going to be... Right, it's better to use that thingy. The N-ray device. It's easier to see. I've got my assault rifle and that's it. That's all I've got. They can take you out in 1 or 2 shots. There they are, there's one guy there. Oh, I'm hurting. Right, so these things... Oh right, I think these stop the fans from working, don't they? Nope. Right, I took a fuse. Right, I need to go below. But I can't get inside. Right, I've got two fuses. I can't get in there. Ah, okay. Do what I did last time. Okie doke. I'll try it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I heard an alarm or something. Oh, great. More fucking snipers. Can I shoot for the glass?
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Have you given up? Scampering around like a little sprite. What are you doing down there? I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite. What are you doing down there? Have you given up? What are you doing down there?
Oh my god. This encounter is so unfair.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Maybe this would still be the best one to use. Snowman.
I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite. What are you doing down there? Oh, have you given up? Oh, have you given up?
Rats tingling, all charged up.
What are you doing down there? I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite. I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite. What are you doing down there? Oh, have you given up?
Lift me up. I do it for you. Back in business.
What are you doing down there?
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Given
the idea is to kill them before you die.
Back in business. Help me end this fight on my feet. Back in business.
Right. And then there's this one. More snipers. You having a laugh, man?
I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite. What are you doing down there?
I hate to ask for help, but help?
I can hear you
Back
scampering
in
around
business.
like a little
Rats
sprite.
raring to go. Hey, get me go-getting again.
Atone for your logical fallacies. Oh, have you given up?
Oh shh. A little too high up the staircase.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
What are you doing down there?
Predicting bloodshed.
I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite.
Help me end this fight on my feet.
I can hear you scampering around like a little sprat.
Balance in the equation.
Knew you had my back.
Subtracting.
Knew you had my back.
Looks like a fight.
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander. Revive me.
Oh, come on.
Knew you had my back.
Catch me up, then we'll talk.
Have you given up? What are you doing down there?
Knew you had my back.
I can hear you scampering around like a little sprat.
Let me handle this.
I can hear you
Not
scampering around.
exactly up for that right
Sprat.
now.
Knew you had my back.
Have you given enough?
We're so close. One elevator ride away from having
Always
degrees in our
crabby. Happy to
crosshairs.
help. To the rescue.
Finally.
Sight unseen.
The heal doesn't work outside of combat. Oh, yes, it is. It's working. Alright, got to stay in the green. Okay. Alright, off you go. Let me just save. That door. Anything behind here? Nope. Right, please select the following options. Broadcast calls salvation of the sovereign to the office of the sovereign. And that's it. Oh, here we go.
We came here in good faith to
over a merger, an alliance. And yet, our parties will still be at each other's throats by the end of this. Is this really what you want?
It'd be foolish to even consider an alliance when you so clearly wish to bend Arcadia to Auntie's will.
Should the fighting intensify, and it shall, it will be due to your pride. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar already possesses the foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people. Until you acknowledge this, I fear we will never reach an accord.
Foresight is nothing without propaganda, and our Minister of Marketing has already won Protectorate hearts and minds. If unification is what you want, ingenuity is what you need.
So you think that your people should rule? I certainly won't downplay the powers of persuasion.
Law, there they are. Right out in the open. Let's speed this up. We can't have got Law before DeVries goes through with the plan.
People, after all. Look no further than the abbot, who welcomed refugees to Matriarch's mercy.
Yet he struggled to feed and house them properly. The poor man was clearly overwhelmed if he couldn't see his right wing actively undermining him, even with his data.
Meanwhile, Auntie's choice has done little to alleviate the refugee crisis it helped create. Indeed, my projections may be accurate. You are more interested in what you can steal.
Dear Vicar, you are not yourself. Perhaps Auntie and your bishop should continue these talks. We'd be happy hosts. We do enjoy dazzling guests with a tour of our stolen artifacts.
There is only a 14% chance that you are jesting. No. If anyone in Arcadia is fit to host such discussions, it is presiding Bishop Bassar. Anyone else would be an insult.
Damn you.
You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander.
It's over, Augustine. Nowhere left to run. No more lies you can peddle or people you can burn. Your rewards come due.
Ibarra, I was unaware of your survival until recently. Believe it or not, I was happy you survived. But to see you still seeking solace in the Commander's shadow is disappointing. You could have done anything with your life. Shrugged off the bad memories. But now you're both here to meddle. Law knows why.
Don't try to change the subject. We need to talk about what you've been doing here. Don't talk to him like that. We're both here for one reason, to stop you. You heard Sir Wiley was cut down, didn't you? You had to know we were coming.
Oh, and once you stop me, will you stop speaking for him too? I've no interest in continuing this little reunion. What happened in Horizon Point, well, I had no choice but to do as I did. And I'm prepared to do the same again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late.
Right, Albert, tell me what the peace talks have to do with the rifts. Not so fast, Fiend. I'm here to stop you and restore justice to Arcadia. Though you're killing it for the greater good again, you really need some new material. This isn't Horizon Point. I'm going to stop you just like I did your agents, and maybe I should kill you now and say blah blah blah. Not so fast, Fiend.
Spare me that sanctimonious drivel. You'll never be Commander Zane. Don't even try.
Right, Zane's a hack. They'll be making cereals of my honour when this is over.
Such ambition. But that requires anyone to know that you were here. Or to remember you at all.
All you'll be remembered for is sending your team to the slaughter. Assassinating innocent folks for your own gain. Some legacy you're leaving behind.
I don't give a damn for my legacy. I simply wish for you to stop interfering in my work. You haven't any idea what's at play here. It's in your best interest, Commander, to hear me out. I am doing everything with what little power I have to stop the rifts from destroying the galaxy. I am so close. With the right data and the prototype rift modulator hidden away in a Protectorate lab on Praetor, the Order could finally figure out how to control the rifts. But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's choice must never have access to that technology.
Right, speech 3. Hear that? Those were the ramblings of a soon-to-be-dead agent. I'm here for revenge. I don't care about technology. So you're doing this because you have a grudge against his choice. Great. Use my speech 3. Speech attack, frighten. Did it work? Did it frighten her?
Fine. Then I'm done talking. Let's see which one of us prevails.
Still, better her than anyone else.
She's dead. She's dead. That huge, what the hell is that? Some huge explosion. Return to the incognito.
Station's not gonna hold up against that rift for long.
Ah, it's a rift,
Get
a
back to
huge
the
rift.
incognito now.
Pick up the simplifier. Right, I now have a sniper rifle. Alright, how do we get back? He knows the way back. That is too far down. Oh, here we go. This way.
Shit! That rift's expanding! Pick up the pace!
Oh, there's our ship.
This is an urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies and our Earth Directorate bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed. The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated. Therefore, Directive Alpha Omega is hereby invoked. You are fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite. Analyze this data. Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us. The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines.
Alright, so no more flaws then. What do you mean exactly, Val?
The full parameters are as follows. The agent has full authority to handle the mission in any manner they see fit. No exceptions. The extreme nature of stated emergencies supersedes any other considerations.
Anything about mission objectives?
I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries' assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter. You are also tasked with finding a way to process the Earth Directorate rift data. The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
Sounds tricky. Any chance we can get help from the Order or Auntie's Choice? Where exactly is this prototype rift modulator on Praetor?
The prototype rift modulator is located within the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. Information on the center indicates it is a laboratory dedicated to the study of rifts. Reaching the lab may involve violence. A protectorate blockade has been erected between our designated landing pad and the center. Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Auntie's Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally, both delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters.
Right, thanks for the information. I'll think about it. What would be the benefit of working with one faction over the other?
The Order of the Ascendant are concerned with the elevation of humanity. While lacking experience in governance, they would be fair partners and open to reasonable solutions. Auntie's Choice has the firepower to more easily succeed in battle and greater experience in management. They would likely be receptive to a free agent such as yourself. Whoever you assist will be better positioned to take control of the archive, and by extension, the entire colony. Careful consideration is warranted. There is also one other, less likely option: persuading the two factions to work together. The delegates you helped save may be able to help facilitate this.
Okay.
Returning to mission objectives. Do you have a preference for which to pursue first, Commander?
I'm inclined to begin with the archive on Cloister. We need more information. I have an easy time dealing with any risk if we get the modulator from Praetor first. Just going to start pressing buttons on the astrogate and see where we end up. Archive, or just get the modulator first. Right.
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You have also received a message from Auntie's Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal.
Now, tell me what it says.
Greetings, morally gray potential contractor. You've been pre-selected for membership in Auntie's Choice Esteemed and Valuable Disposable Agent Program. Report on board the ACS Undisputed Claim for details on this exciting opportunity. Signed, Auntie Cleo. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the astrogator to navigate there at any time.
Okay. Right. Where to first then? So Praetor and Cloister. ACS Undisputed Claim. Let me have a look at my journal. Right, a complication with the computronic cerebrum. Talk to Auntie's choice or the Order into helping take the archive. Yeah. Okay, their representatives can be found on the Undisputed Claim. And the Order headquarters at Laplace's garden. I'd rather go with Auntie's choice. I need to talk to them.
So, that's it then. DeVries dead, justice served. Galaxy still needs saving, but we'll get to that.
Yes, our crew can finally rest in peace. Wow, what's wrong?
Am I that transparent?
I just know you pretty well by now.
Seems you do. I once thought DeVries the upper limit of what an agent could be. Certainly everything I aspired to be. Tough, brave, smart, and now she's dead. By our hand. Thought I'd feel relief or something akin to it. But mostly I just feel unbalanced. Like a mech with gimbals on the fritz.
I know what you mean. I wish there'd been another way.
Yeah. Had a suspicion you were working the same problem. DeVries earned her grave, sure enough. So why does killing her feel like... hell, I don't know. Putting out a star?
You're grieving the future she destroyed, first at Horizon Point and now by dying.
I never thought of it that way, but yeah, that's it exactly. Mighty insightful of you, Commander. Don't suppose you have any advice on how to move forward from here?
We finished the mission, you and me, just like we planned.
You and me. Oh, and Val, of course. Reckon it'd be rude to leave the others out of the fun, too. Appreciate you making time to listen to me jawing on about all this. Might need a few to work through my thoughts, but I'll be ready for whatever comes next. Don't you fret.
I'm glad we made it off Greater Tranquility Station. Presumably the delegates did as well. I'm pleased we prevented their murder. But they remain my enemies, peddling a false peace. I only hope we do not pay for this decision in the future. But let us focus on the task at hand, saving Arcadia from the rifts. Certainly. I consider myself an open tome. Who amongst our motley assortment would you care to discuss? I find Agent Ibarra most curious. His system of values differs from my own, but not so much as I would expect. I look forward to understanding him better. He faces an interesting dilemma as an isolated member of the Earth Directorate. As do you, of course. I hope you both remain steadfast to your values.
What about Val?
She is an endearing piece of engineering. Her continued functionality, despite her advanced age, speaks to a skilled caretaker, though she retains certain quirks. Earlier, she bumped into my head, bleating, "Please do your part to keep the incognito clean. Remove any and all foreign mineral deposits."
Inez?
She is an enemy combatant, and were I not in your command, I would be honor-bound to bring her low. Yet, she is also oddly intriguing. She does not possess the scavenger's appetite of her colleagues. Perhaps if I came to know her better, I might, find techniques to use against her fellows. She is most certainly a typical Auntie's choice minion, unfortunately. Though overlooking it is immensely difficult, I shall do so to maintain positive relations with yourself.
Any thoughts on our order colleague?
Marisol possesses a calculating resolve that has nothing to do with mathematics. Had I anything to fear from her, she would have struck already. I can work alongside her, but I shall keep my guard high nonetheless.
Other?
I have absolutely no inkling whatsoever why you would choose to bring a deranged cultist aboard. Aza's kind plagued Arcadia even before the invasion. To be forced to call her colleague is almost more than I can bear. I can only hope she does not see it fit to pilot our ship into a rift to sate her own macabre ambitions. Verily, idle gossip hardly suits an arbiter anyhow.
How's the life of an arbiter treating you?
Quite well. I am able to uphold justice wherever it may flag. Bolstered, of course, by your steady support. Was there more in this vein you wish to discuss?
Wouldn't mind hearing more about your relationship with the Supreme Arbiter.
She taught me all that I know. Her teaching style was stern, but enlightening. If ever I erred, she would teach me to avoid making such a mistake in the future. Though she did not raise me from infancy, I was brought into her tutelage quite early. I spent a great deal of my life looking up to her. Her death weighs leaden on my shoulders. We must find her killer and bring them to justice, lest justice in Arcadia truly fall to ruin.
Sovereign?
Why, he is of the matriarch's direct lineage.
Does it matter?
Only he possesses the understanding to lead us all. Someone not matriarch ordained would bring the Protectorate to ruin. May his leadership of Arcadia last for many years. I hope someday to be party to his glorious presence. If I had one wish, it would be that he leaned less upon the Consul's guidance. The Sovereign alone knows what is best for Arcadia. Meddlers should not be abided.
So how do Sentinels and Arbiters differ?
In every respect, save being humans, and perhaps even that is arguable in the Sentinels' case. Where Arbiters uphold justice and loyalty within the Protectorate, the Sentinels operate on its fringes. They are clandestine operatives, little more than alleyway backstabbers. I find them wholly unnecessary. As you might expect, they are the Consul's pet project. Straightforward. I was trained from a young age under the tutelage of Supreme Arbiter Marthana Andros, alongside my co-protege. Only those rated most highly on the Protectorate Acumen test could be placed even among the ranks of Arbiters. And to be mentored by the Supreme Arbiter herself was a great honor. Moreover, she taught her protégés to seek out evidence before judging as they saw fit, despite the fact that an arbiter needs nothing of the sort to declare something a crime.
Okay.
Ask, and I shall answer.
Go on forever. Oh, we're here, aren't we? Let's go. Right, so who's going to talk to Auntie with me? Has to be Inez. And yeah, Niles.
This is Auntie Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Anti's Choice employees, affiliates in training, and ethically gray consultants who labor with committing to a side. Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Anti's Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy.
Let me just change it to this one.
We respond to what you want through your decisions as consumers. That's more. We skip the frivolously lengthy approval process of the very neighbors employ. Why wait 20 years?
Yeah, 50% surcharge. That's huge.
You go on ahead. I'm shilly-shallying about what to do. Came here because I heard Auntie's Choice was contracting. When I heard about the job, not for me.
After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
Right, I can't even go that way.
How about I do my job and you do
This unit's current work task takes priority over its conversation. Farewell.
These rats are due for eating. Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the rat handler in charge?
I can't actually talk to Auntie. Auntie Cleo. Yeah, see. Client intake specialist. Oh right, use that.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
I'm an Earth Directorate agent. My standing should be clear.
Well, you're in luck. Auntie's Choice is hiring outside contractors, and an Earth Directorate agent should fit the bill nicely. Well, still need to check your record, I'm afraid. Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time? Unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're the questionable sort who we do business with, but you're definitely not our best friend. You should probably consider accepting our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
Bloody hell. If it'll improve our standing with Auntie's Choice, sure. Depends, do we get to choose which type of holo advertorial? Not on the exterior.
Good question. There's only one choice. Auntie's Choice. We'll choose for you.
Wait, on the inside, wouldn't it make more sense on the exterior? I second thought. Okay.
Splendid. Should be ready next time you're back. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, make your way through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk for details on our exciting contract opportunity.
This area is for client intake specialists only. So, I admire your go-where-I-want attitude.
Mascot represents the worst impulses of the whole corporation, who unfairly stacks the deck against the little person, as they tried with us in California.
Take whatever business you're running elsewhere.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price.
I'm curious about key locations on the ship. I want to know about people on the ship.
Like what? Ask away.
Right, say someone wanted to ally with Auntie's Choice, where would they go? Where can a person get healed? Looking on a workbench.
Ah, a potential outside contractor. Check in with the intake specialist at head office tower for the full spiel. They're in the reception area on the main floor. There's a stop for head office tower on the Termicular if you've got an all-access pass, or you can hoof your way there through the value-added Esplanade to get there. Anything else you need to know about this place?
Yeah,
Well, farewells are free.
that's good.
Yeah.
I couldn't resist stealing that. Purple berry.
Approaching station. Client intake.
Wow, this is first class.
Confidential work in... Well, whatever.
All access pass. No, you don't have one. Value added. What? Client intake.
Working on. Don't worry about it. All I know is their department alone is
Can I use this?
responsible for a 28 increase in our entire operational. The ACS undisputed claim is not only our corporate headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade across the galaxy. Our flagship also sports a bustling commercial promenade where you'll find a wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's Choice departments.
Hey you, soldier with the, arm. Got a delivery for you. Got a delivery for an Inez Silong? That you? I mean, I'm sure it's you, considering there aren't many of you folk running about. But I've got to ask, company policy.
Yeah, it's me all right. Who is asking exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message.
Right, what's the message say?
Couldn't tell you. The client paid extra for complete confidentiality and prompt delivery. As a reminder, we don't offer return to sender service unless you pay double plus expediting charges. Until next time.
Whoa, ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
Okay. What's that? I can't pinch it. Antibiotics.
Whoa, this looks better than I ever dreamed of. Reckon you can buy, sell, and eyeball just about any commodity worth having.
You there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing. Are you feeling famished, peckish, hoggish, malnourished, edacious, voracious, rapacious, avaricious, predacious, or even just plain hungry? I've got you covered.
Right, let's have a look.
The best way to stop a tummy from rumbling is to cram it painfully full of foodish and food-like items.
Right. Oh, 10%. These are like, these heal for more. That's 10%. Borsworst. 50%, man. What the hell is this? Lucky Spratfoot. Junk item. It's a junk item.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through artificial...
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady...
I just stole something. I haven't found one of those bounty things. Clear my bounty. Nobody's come for me.
The conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals with Auntie's choice.
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upward. Welcome to the Bottom Runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon Bite.
What is in this drink of yours?
That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend. I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself.
One Raptidon bite, please.
Not tending bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs. May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
In a pig public toilet. Not what I knew when I...
Oh, I just stole something.
Need anything?
What's this Raptidon
Well,
bite?
it's only the most popular drink in Arcadia, and you can only get it here at the Bottom Runger. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know. At the Bottom Runger, we offer inebriation for the budget-conscious individual.
16% health. That's not bad. You can only buy one.
But I was, quote, long in the tooth and short on ideas. Then you agonized for weeks that your comment might get back to me. Anxiety gnawing at your guts. Good news! Your new role...
Oh, consume. Consume.
...will be far less stressful. And if you haven't heard your name yet, breathe easy. That's it for this demotions report. Until next time.
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
My bits are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Keep walking.
This must be where the head offices are. Whew, it's all right. Stand up tall and act like you belong here.
Yep.
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Hello, daring self-determinist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in Ida, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. Idas help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Right, I actually have an invite from Vice President Gertie Hewitt directly.
And you can see her as soon as I'm finished. Where was I? Oh, yes. Because you are making a choice to grab destiny and claim it as your own. A choice to be Auntie's Choice. Now, I'm finished. You'll find VP Hewitt right over there. When you're done, please exit to your left, where 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting for you.
It's over here then.
Wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
Right, I like the sound of that. What do you need? I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice. I'm here to help move the peace process along. Since when did I sign up for Auntie's Choice? Right, what do you need?
We need someone not shaped by Auntie's meritocracy. It serves its function, but our workers tend to focus on rung climbing. We need an individualist who sees unorthodox solutions. A daring, non-conforming perturbation ameliorator to implement our monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
More succinctly, we are recruiting an expert outside consultant.
And what exactly are you looking for this consultant to do? And the pay will match the exceptional qualities you need this person to have?
It most certainly will. And the pay is the least of the benefits this opportunity affords.
Right, so what does this consultant need to do then?
Be our eyes and ears, act as our emissary, and when necessary, dispense with any competition. I have a plan, a vision that will change the course of Auntie's Choice.
Yes, Charles, your vision. Created alongside myself, a team of researchers, slew of marketing experts, a moon-spanning computronic gizmo, and not least of all, Auntie.
Right. Well, that's a lot of brain power just to conjure up little old me. Right, determine the course of Auntie's Choice. Count me in.
Wonderful! This is the kind of wily adventure in self-determinism you will absolutely not regret. Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly, they're having, something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. It's strange. They've stopped working. The workers there simply stopped.
Right. Oh, that's in quit.
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers.
Right, you want me to make them get back to work? I can do that. They're striking. You're talking about a workers' strike.
Striking? You're saying they're about to turn violent?
Yes, well, if they're this delusional, violence is the next natural step. Who do they intend to strike? Us?
No, it's just an old Earth term. It means they're stopping work to force you to negotiate.
Dear law, what a bunch of devious, ungrateful, greedy little prigs! After all the opportunities Auntie's given them to repay us like this, I'm so disappointed.
So what do you suggest we do about such an utterly unheard of situation? It is absolutely imperative that we get those people back to work, whatever it takes.
I suggest you negotiate. See if you can find a middle ground between you.
Negotiate?
Yep.
As in, give in to some of their demands. Won't that set a terrible precedent for others?
No, Ursula, it won't, because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability.
Yes, consider it sold already, almost. I don't want it. Right, why by law would you think I'd offer you deniability? It's insulting you think I'm dumb enough to be your scapegoat.
No, you misunderstand my meaning. Deniability doesn't mean we hide behind you. It means you may act outside the fundamental tenets of Auntie's Choice society.
But you who are not officially an Auntie's Choice employee, can do whatever you want. Anyone asks about our involvement, and we can disavow it.
Right, okay then.
Wonderful! You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have zero doubt Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint, in which case I will disavow that statement.
Well, hello again. I hadn't expected to see you.
Because they've definitely come back just to see you.
Remind me who I should make contact with on Praetor.
The foreman of the facility is Relabelization Overseer Griggs. She will explain the particulars of the situation and guide you in its resolution.
Overseer Griggs.
Not as such, no. That's why we are entrusting you to resolve the situation for us.
This, work stoppage business is positively unheard of. Workers asking for things, making demands even. I wouldn't suggest giving them too much leeway before demanding they return to the line. Sets a bad precedent. Anyhow, don't let us keep you.
Good luck, my ameliorator. Always trust that true happiness comes from letting Auntie's Choice make the right choice for you.
Right, I've got to sort this bloody worker strike out. Strike. Okay. Built some mutual trust. That means sorting out the bloody strike.
I see you decided to accept my invitation. Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need.
Right, pleasure to meet you in person, Gertie.
I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. We were making progress, bumpy though it was.
Was there any possibility of the negotiations resuming? How did you learn that I was the one who saved you?
While making our expeditious retreat from the station, Alden and I encountered a dying man, one of the Order radicals in league with our would-be assassin DeVries. He confessed DeVries' entire plan, and that he thought you must have stopped her. Thanks for that, by the way. 2 dead delegates really would have impeded negotiations.
Right, so negotiations resuming?
In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss. Some messages have indeed been sent hither and thither through back channels. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. Mayhaps we're both overly optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's Choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk.
I'm intrigued. What is involved in getting them to work together?
To begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's Choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations.
Let's say, what do I get out of this?
Imagine the benefits of having both the Order and Auntie's Choice at your back when facing down the Protectorate. That's a rarity money cannot buy. And there's always the moral incentive to consider, I suppose. Ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order means less lives lost.
Okay, sounds good. Count me in.
Capital! As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead. When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side, work with the VPs, improve their opinion of you, and gain their trust. Oh, and you might see about improving your oratory skills in the meantime. Persuasive rhetoric will certainly be valuable during the upcoming negotiations.
All right. Any more
Certainly.
questions? The ship is enormous. Anyone you recommend visiting in particular? Can you tell me what Auntie Cleo's like? Do you like working under her?
Oh, answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say, Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
Right, I'm interested in hearing more about you.
Aren't you
Gertie.
adorable? Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the function they perform? To wit, I am my job, and I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself.
Right.
If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the Esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade.
Alright, that's it, I guess. No hiring. Yeah, an equitable arrangement. Speak to Ruth, raise and speak to Auntie. Well, I've already been here. That means breaking the strike. Meet with Ruth. Yeah, talk to those two. Yeah, been there.
Joyce.
There's
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it.
oh right.
Through artificial
That's another planet one.
Auntie's Choice.
Bloody hell. Adverts.
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would.
But he's not happy.
Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left.
There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
I didn't do it.
Relax, Commander. You are not under my authority to judge. Though if you were, that phrase alone would have certainly seen you hauled off to mental refreshment. I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it. But with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
I see. Alright, I'll move visiting Virgil onto my to-do list.
Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience.
I feel this shall most certainly set our investigation into motion.
Okay, that's a companion quest. Righty, then what's this one? Yeah, I've done that already. It said report to head. I did that. Yep. Well, I'll do companion quest. There. What's this? That means going back to Eden. Come on, Tristan, let's sort this dude out then.
Let us make our way to Paradise Island at once.
Absolutely, let's go. Right, so how do you deselect? Right, so we'll take Tristan and we'll take someone else. Marisol. Haven't got to use Arza that much. Arza. Yeah, but she's also melee. Okay, that's it. Don't want two melees. Right, map. So you want to go here. Is it possible to go there? It's not going to be like how it was last time. Because half of it landed on that town. What's that town called again? Fairfield. Yep, there's that one there.
Right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly in the hopes that you will comply with his request and come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to sentinels or the Consul.
Right, exactly what questions does the Consul have for Tristan? If the Consul's goons knows what he's doing, we may be in for more trouble than expected. What's it? Is seeing Virgil really worth a fight, Tristan? Maybe we should leave. Let's see what questions the Consul has.
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil! Touting your flair for the dramatic, even now, I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the Consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
Right, wait, can someone slow down, explain what the hell's going on? I take that to mean the sentinel isn't with you, Virgil. The Sentinel said he sent the message to meet here. How did you know? Where'd we be?
I'm sure he only told you such a thing to lower your guard. All the easier to slide a blade between your ribs. This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the Consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
Right, I think you'd find a way to justify your actions no matter what they were. You mean there hasn't been any bloodshed yet?
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you.
Right, so what actions does Tristan have to explain? I thought Arbiters acted with impunity.
Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other Arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
Right, whispers to Tristan, if you want this to end peacefully, follow my lead. What was he going to do? Why didn't you two go when the Consul summoned you? I'm surprised neither Arbiter here has already judged you for trying to push them around. What the hell am I going to do?
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation. We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the Consul's summons.
Lie. I'm actually a criminal. Arbiter Rao has been tracking. He's shown me the error of my ways. Okay, I got the speech 3.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
Well, I was leading him to my criminal hideout until he stopped us. We're a strange pair, but repeated death-defying antics have brought us together.
Yes, we were going to find their stash of contraband Protectorate rations, with all the labels crossed out. Architect preserve us.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties, after I apprehended you.
That's convenient. Don't suppose you'd consider working alongside this guy, Tristan? I thought the Consul killed your mentor. Why is he looking into her death? I suppose you consider working alongside this guy.
No. My earlier reluctance to kill this Sentinel does not denote trust. There's no guarantee he wouldn't attempt to arrest us at a later point.
This is all clearly a tactic on the Consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow Sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to Arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved Consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation.
My hidden room. Yeah, even the Protectorate's got things they don't want seen. Well, I've got the skill points for that response.
I cannot speak to its purpose, only that it is strange and worthy of investigation.
Or it is yet another falsity, intended to draw us close before snapping our necks.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the Consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this Sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another.
Right, you seem awfully pleased for someone about to report a failure to their boss.
If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks. That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
Right, if the local authority stops you with a shipment of illegal sprats, better have a story. For someone not trained in the art of yes and, you held your own pretty well too.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post.
Right, let's move.
Let us do just that. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend.
Right, another level. Right, 4 or lower. So that means like hack, medical, and melee. Is it? Okay, critical chance. Well, want the plus 50% weapon range. Elemental weapon specialist Marisol collects and recycles your shock rods. Plasma cells of biomass ammo, giving you a small chance to recover. Oh, that's nice. When he's exposed to Zeranium, he rapidly regenerates health. While Tristan is in Zeranium, his companion ability recharges considerably faster. How often that's going to happen? Right, so what's a question I'll say? Right, so investigate the Oculus collating post. The tip you acquired from Sentinel on Paradise Island mentioned a secret room on Oculus collating post. Travel there and do some sleuthing. Where the hell is that then? It's in that direction. There it is. Here. So, no, that's where the ship is. Let's go on the ship. Do 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 do. There it is. Oh right, yeah. So it's a like a space station. Oculus collating post. Right, so I'm going to do that for day 5.
Commander, over here.
What?
Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind and the other's got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me?
Oh yeah, that message.
Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Inez, it's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Well, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hit it good. Whatever you do, Inez, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Of course, I know how important Ortiz to you. He deserves justice.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit, we ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
Alright. We will do that. I'll put that on my to-do list as well. And... right, so save game. And I will resume that tomorrow. Because it's been over 5.5 hours. Never enough for today. Alright, cheerio if you're watching. Yeah, please join me for day 5, episode 5 tomorrow. Alright, cheerio.